Yo, take on Ray. What's good? What's good? Yeah, I'm just starting the stream and yeah, I'll talk to you like in a few moments. Hold on. Yes. Okay, so everything should be up. And where's my damn music? Yo, command line guy, what's good? So I got command line guy and also take on Ray. That's nice. On my way back after a conference. Damn. So today we're gonna design an E-class. Now, I should wait. Let me open Discord and just quickly set up the streamer mode and forward my links to people. Just hold on. Yeah, it's been a while since I streamed. Like it's been a few days because I was just mostly feeling like kinda like extremely tired, and I was sleep deprived a lot. Like I think today I went to sleep at like 3 or 4 a.m. Sorry, not 3 or 4 a.m. 3 or 4 p.m. and woke up around like 11 p.m. or something. How the hell do you... Discord's UI is absolutely horrible. No. Appearance. Okay, streamer mode is now turned on, so I should be alright, and I should also do not disturb for 8 hours. Okay, let's go to the scene and let's go to announcements now. Okay, hold up. Let me go to private mode for 2 minutes. Oh wait, just wait a minute. No, I'm still here, just wait a few minutes. Installing NixOS again? Damn. You have a NixOS problem, don't you? Yeah, I kinda hate NixOS if I'm gonna be honest. Alrighty then. Okay, so that should be good to go. Let me turn this back on, and yeah. The kick link. Did I think okay. So copy text. I think I should change the I think I should change the name. YouTube in general. Let me just copy this. Paste this. Fun fact, my YouTube profile picture is AI generated. I was hoping people would notice. They didn't. Oh, I didn't actually know that. So, yeah, I didn't actually notice. So that's alright. So and promo forward.md. Okay, so self promo prime self promo. One, two, three, four, and self promo overzealots. Self promo overzealots. Okay, so self promo code. Okay, so these stuff should be sent. It should get a notif of some kind on top. Let's just see. It should be all the live streams. Okay, forward failed, cancel. Live stream. All the night. Did it work? I don't know. Still have 59 minutes. Interesting. So did it send here? Yep. So now I can close this code. Good. So time to design a goddamn ECLASS. What do I mean by that? The damn npm packages has been mostly using what? Like deb files? Yep, dependency files, dependency tarballs, whatever you want to call them. But it needs an ECLASS, like something like the Rust ECLASS or even the Go ECLASS, right? So today we're gonna just maybe not write it fully. I don't know, we'll see. But design what we are gonna do mostly. So I think I'm gonna also probably send this doc to Corona or something like that, but let me see. So running with this command gives us something like this. JQ, this is this, so rest of the stuff, right? So it could be just a long ass line for each entry. Something like this. Your wallpaper reminds me of the Android, which was Gohan friend and got unalived by Cell. Is this like Dragon Ball Z reference? I don't know. Yeah, if this is an anime reference, then I probably would know what you're talking about. Yeah, I remembered the name Gohan, and yeah, that's about it. I haven't watched Dragon Ball Z that much. Like, I have watched it when I was like a little kid, and yeah, that's about it. I don't even remember like half of the shit. Like 99% of the shit, I don't even remember. So it's some minimal regex. So if we run this command, we get something like this, right? So it could just be a long ass line for each entry. Node modules, this. With some minimal regex, we'll see that some minimal regex for parsing, we can easily get the directory this and unpack the archives in that directory. But okay, let me just wget it a little bit. So test, let's see, it should be npm unpack Yep, so wget, okay, not this, wget this gzip, so parse or except this one. So this is called package, and in node modules, so actions GitHub, yep, so we will just need to rename this into this, and then maybe move like everything to this. Interesting. Yep, we will need to do that. Like, it should download, unpack, download, create directory, unpack in that directory, and then move all of the stuff from here to the root directory, then just delete the package directory, the empty directory. Or it could keep that, or it could delete that, but yeah, let's just do this. So we could do this, right? And it should be easy to parse. But we have to remember that node modules directory also contains a directory that's called bin. So if I go to node modules, yep, there's this bin. Yo, Dhanavant, what's good? What's good? So if we go to the bin directory, we'll also see that there is some binaries, right? And it's symlinks. Not binaries as in like binary files, but more like executables. So one could just do something like find f executable and think that it's gonna give you all the stuff that's executables, right? Not really, because the node directory might have something like WSM files, like WebAssembly files, and what are you gonna do with that? So we can do something like this, and if we just do LSL, yep, these stuff has executable perms, so we can't just get all the executables and symlink them. So what's the next best thing? So what I did was parse the package.log, right? So bat package.log. So I think one can just simply like embed the package.log, although I could embed the package.log, but I don't think that. Do you like Yazi more than just ls stuff? Just asking because I was thinking in using Yazi, but didn't see the point though. Yeah, I mean, I use Yazi, I use ls, I use Yazi a lot, because look, I can have tabs. You see, I can have tabs. I can quickly go to a directory and switch to tabs, and here's the thing, I can select stuff manually. Now imagine selecting 3 different directories. Okay, not 3 different. Imagine you have like 300 random ass names, right? And each of them is a directory, and you need to select like 10 of them. So you can't use regex because, listen, those 10 directories won't have any any way to group them together, so you can't use that. And just typing out a ton would be help, like actual help. So what you could do is use ls, sorry, not use ls, use Yazi and just select them like that. and you could like delete them, you could move them in a different place. And yeah, Yazi is great. Like, you need a file. I'm not saying you need a file manager, but if you want like your life to be a bit more easier, like file managers was created for a reason, right? And then not just for like, it's a ease of use. So yeah. And why am I using Yazi instead of using another file manager? Because if I use Yazi, I can use Yazi plugins, and yeah, it's a lot more configurable and a lot more easier and a lot more tinkerable than rather than like other package, but not other package managers, but like other file managers. Okay, so as I was saying, now listen, I'm not a like Node.js developer, I'm not a JavaScript developer, but I can read package.logs and I can like get the idea of what's like different like, what's it called, you know, stuff like Meson, Cargo, like build tools or build managers or whatever you want to call them, like what they are trying to do. So if we search for bin, we're gonna see that Node.js actually has something like this, right? And yeah, we could very well use Node.js stuff. We could very well, now that I think about it, what if, okay, need to ban that person, so /ban. That should be done. Nice. I mean, I could embed, but yeah, let's try to do what Node.js is doing, but just only the stuff we need to do. And yeah, we would need to use a lot of shell for this, because ECLASS, we could do the parsing in Lua, like creating the shell variable using Lua, like a Lua script that creates the whole data that we can put in the ECLASS, but the whole ECLASS parsing and the whole installing is like, yeah, like Node.js, sorry, not Node.js, like shell commands needs to use that. I mean, I could use npm, but yeah, why use npm when I can just use wget or rur2c? Yeah, I think I'll... Okay, let's just forget all that. Let's just don't think ahead of ourselves, and let's just do something. Let's just design what we're gonna do. This line outlining your sign column is pretty cool and useful. Thanks. Okay, so with some minimal regex for parsing, we can easily get the directory actions GitHub and unpack the directory, archiving that directory. We'll also need to do a few more moving, but let's ignore that. But we have to remember that the Node.js directory, the Node modules directory, also contains a directory that's called .bin. Okay, before anything, I'm not a Node.js JavaScript dev, so it's just me mostly learning and realizing what they do. Okay, running this command gives us something like this, so it could very well be a long ass line for each entry. With some minimum regex for parsing, we can easily get the directory and unpack this archive in that directory. We'll also need to do a few more moving and removing stuff. Okay, that's called bin. One could claim that I'll just search for all the executables and node modules and just them. But the downside to that problem is not find type executable. The node module also could contain find type open. Contain files that have executable params but don't belong in the node modules directory. Now, one might also say it could not cause that much of a problem. However, it's best to try to reproduce what npm would do as much as possible to avoid unwanted surprises later, right? The node modules could also contain files that have executable params but don't belong in the node modules directory. Now, one might say it could not cause that much of a problem. However, it's best to try to reproduce what npm would do as much as possible to avoid unwanted surprises later. And then what we want to do is, so we would need to reproduce the stuff, right? And create the package.json. Sorry, parse the package log.json. And yeah, then I'll just eat that. Now the best way is to just check the after checking devlog.json, we'll see that it has the data we need. And just remove what we don't need. Yeah, what we don't need. So hurry CLI. We could easily create a parser later. Okay, not a parser. We could easily create a parser for that JSON using something like Lua. So let's ignore how we'll get the data for a minute, and let's focus on what are the ways we could. Did you ever use Vesca term nerd font? It reduces horizontal scrolling. Very cool font. Yeah, I've heard about Vesca, but I just like hack.nerd, and I'm lazy. So maybe someday I'll try to tinker with Vesca a little bit, because I know it, like, you can make custom fonts with it. But yeah, not like now. Maybe a few streams later, maybe a week later, or maybe a month later, I don't know. Currently, my main focus is on like trying to make an npm ECLASS and get the linter that I was working on. Because I've been trying to make the linter. I've not shown you the linter actually. I've not streamed the linter. I'll show it in a few moments. But anyways, like, I've been trying to make that for like a year now, or 2 fucking years, I don't know. And I've been trying to make an npm ECLASS for like half a year or so. I've been thinking about it, but I tried to work on it, but always had issues with it. But now I think I have an idea on how to do everything properly. So why I'm writing this document is to... I know another dev called Corona, which I think Take on Ray will know. And if people that are in chat that, you know, hang around in Gentoo dev spaces or like Gentoo IRC or Gentoo Matrix will know Perona. So Perona was actually trying to make an npm ECLASS. I think they were trying to work on that. And I had also other people, like, they worked on their own implementation for npm ECLASSes, but none that was in like one of the main 2 Gentoo repos, right? Like the Gentoo repo, or like the main Gentoo overlay, or the Guru overlay. So it wasn't on those. So my goal is to actually make an npm ECLASS that would be worthwhile and that would be durable to be on something like Guru. And then maybe devs could move it to the Gentoo overlay if it's like actually great, but I don't know if it will be like that good. So my aim is to write this document and gather all of my thoughts instead of typing them in chat. Instead of typing everything into chat, I can write this document and send it to devs, like Corona. So that's what my goal is. We could easily create a parser for that JSON, something like Lua. So let's ignore how we'll get the data for a minute, and let's focus on what the ways we could create the parsable data for the ECLASS. I have a few options. So let's just load modules. Option one fucking fat line. Yo, we have another Jesus. Yo, Jesus, hi. So option one is a one fucking fat line. So it will be something along the lines of this, right? We could do, okay, hold up. So interesting. Let me hop over to Bash real quick and do something like this, right? And so let's say echo node modules 1. Yep. And let's say we wanna awk f is this, and let's print out. So print 1 is gonna be that, 2 is gonna be nothing. Interesting. Can I do this something like this? Okay. Interesting. How did you do the awk stuff again? I forgot. Is it something like this? No. And 3 is not gonna do anything, right? But if we had like, let's just say, so I say A and F. So if we did this, now print 1 is gonna give us this 2. Interesting. So we can't do that. Could we oh, I'm not fucking exporting this bullshit. I should do export. Okay, export shouldn't be needed, right? Export shouldn't be needed, I think. So what if I do something like this, and then awk print 1. Yep. Oh wait, does it start from, oh, I'm a fucking idiot. I think it starts from 0, right? Yep. Okay, not this. This should be 0, right? Yep. I'm stupid. So let's set this and let's print this out. So this gives us the file, and this gives us A with quotations. Interesting. So that is with quotations, and we can't do nothing about that because it's in like the same. So we could just remove the quotations I should hold up. Private mode. I should like turn off my emails and just let me hop into my email client. Yep, shut it down, and we should be back. Nice. I tested it with beta. I can use it half screen at font size 10 with Vesca term, but not with others. So if we set this, interesting, it prints out the proper model stuff. Nice. One fucking fat line. Name to symlink to actual file to actual file path .js. Here on line 1, Strawberry Kitten, nerd. Yo, Strawberry Kitten, hi. Is this your first time in stream? I think it is, I don't know. I could be very well be wrong. Anyways, so if we check this variable, we're gonna see that if you just ignore the quotations, this variable also has 3 variables inside it, which will parse with awk. So here on line 1, I'm the one with the good CPU. Oh, I remember you. You were asking me if you could run Gentoo on your system. Yeah, I remember you. Nice. So, here on line 1, we see that it has the file name. Still didn't get around to mess with Gentoo. I mean, that's okay. I think you should do stuff when you want to. You know what I mean? When you actually want to do that, you should do it. Because I procrastinate like all the time. Like I have like 1,000, a billion ass projects that I need to do, but I'm just procrastinating and doing something else. It has the file name, the symlink name, and the symlink target. Will this ECLASS enable building all devs for an npm package locally? Exactly. That's what I'm trying to do. Okay. Building all devs. I don't know what do you mean by building all devs, but this ECLASS's end goal is to create something like the cargo ECLASS, right? Because the cargo ECLASS is like absolutely great. It has the crates variable, and yeah, everything just works out of the box. So my goal is to create something like that, and what I aim to do is like I have 3 different options to like encapsulate all the variables. And doesn't that open up more supply chain attacks? What do you mean by supply chain attacks? Listen, I'm not like here to talk about supply chain attacks or something like that. What I aim to do is like create, you know what I mean, right? Also, what do you mean by supply chain attacks? Like, how would that enable supply chain attacks? Isn't this like more great? Because the current way is to like just create the, what's it called, the cache, the vendor files, right? The current way is to just create vendor files and do that. And seeing, like, trying to manage and trying to like vet all the vendor files that maintainers are gonna the maintainers are gonna send, it's a nightmare, right? It's a nightmare, and that's why I didn't do vendor files. Also, when people are doing vendor files, the vendor files are like, from my knowledge, it's for like one system only, and like not one system, like one architecture only, because it doesn't pull the ARM files. If I know, it doesn't pull, like if a package has if a Node.js dependency has like an ARM and an AMD64, I think the vendor files will just have the AMD64 stuff. So yeah, I don't know much about npm packages. So listen, after I do the, like, my end goal, like, I have not written the class yet, right? My end goal is to let me just design this first, because the main pain in the ass is to gather all the thoughts, gather all the data, and just have a specific design for the class, right? So what I aim to do first is create a document that says how to design the class. Then I'm gonna send it to Perona, because Perona was also one of the ones who was working on an npm ECLASS, right? So send that to Perona, and then let's see what they're gonna say. I have like 3 separate options on how to like push all the data to the ECLASS, right? To the ebuild. And yeah, let me just create this document first, and let's see what Perona is gonna say. Also, I have another chatter on YouTube, Uglu the Nerd. Hi! Is this your first time in stream? If it is, I mostly do Gentoo dev stuff, and sometimes I do like some other stuff, but yeah, mostly Linux and Gentoo, tinker with Gentoo. It has a file name, the sibling target, and okay, what do you call a target and ln? Just call it target and what? JavaScript ecosystem face retro APIs. Yeah, I fucking hate JavaScript. I fucking hate the fucking ecosystem. Like, I'm not a dev, like I'm not a JavaScript dev, but I sometimes need to interact with Java shit bullshit. So yeah, it's a living ass. It's a living hell. Someone target and what's the opposite of a target? Opposite of a, like, what's it called? Of a target, like a receiver or something like that. No, not that. God damn it. So, like, what's the proper word? Like, for example, I'm moving like one file to another, right? And the destination, okay. Oh, the target and the destination. The file name, the symlink, destination, and the symlink target. Yeah, I did the whole thing wrong. So the symlink destination and the symlink target. So could this be like more than 120 lines? It could very well be more than 120 lines. But this should be an eyesore for some. So let's see what we can remove. And if we can easily parse the data with awk. So let's see what else we can do. Option 1, the one fucking fat line. I should make this a markdown. mv idea.text idea.md. Yep, this is so much better. Option 1, the one fucking fat line. Option 2, one line up, one line, but a bit thinner. So for this, we just nuke this stuff, right? And we could also just nuke the tgz file. Yeah, we could do that. This is still parsable with awk, but we remove the preceding. What's the preceding? Is it the right word? Preceding? Preceding. I think this is the right word, like what I'm trying to use. Existing or coming before the other time, going before. Yep. So this is the right word. Preceding. Or the downside is if a weird edge case ever happens where module isn't gonna be from this, we would have an issue. Option 3. Two separate vars. So this has node modules, and they should have node modules bin symlinks. And what we should do is this should also be an array, and just assign How do you assign stuff? Associative arrays in bash. Let me just read the syntax real quick. Associative arrays in bash. Associative arrays, blah, blah. Oh, so it's this. But I want to declare it in another way. Reject all. Just let me reject that. Goddamn. Okay, so I don't think this has what I'm trying to do. Okay, not this. I think you can do something like. What's the proper damn syntax? God damn it. Manage cookie, manage settings. I don't consent. I don't consent. I don't consent to anything. I don't consent. I don't consent. Save settings. Thank God. Like, it has like a 1,000, 2,000 fucking partners for a damn cookie. This is getting out of hand. Okay, so this. Yep. Oh, so this is the proper way to. Thank God. Stupid website. Yep. Cookies are. I hate cookies. Okay, so let me turn this to this and. If I remember correctly, you can do associative arrays inside of another associative array, so it would still need to have something like this. Okay, node module has been symlinked. You need to declare the array to be assignment through, if I remember correctly. Can't I just do this? Let me just hop into bash. But not modules been symlinked. Arithmetic syntax operand expected. Error token is interesting. So, can't I do something like this? Error token. What the fuck do you mean by error token? Huh? Okay, so it's declare a my array. So declare a cannot convert index to associative array. So fucking hell. Let me just hop into bash again. Yep, that's a problem. Hop into bash again, declare this, and okay, so interesting. Node modules been symlinks, and it should be actions GitHub. Yep, that works pretty damn well. Yep, that actually works pretty damn well. A name to someone too, and it's actual filepod.js. Now that I think about it, So bin tauri.js. Let me hop into tauri apps, CLI. Okay, so it's literally in tauri.js, right? If we go through the, alright, so it is in the CLI directory. It should be fine. We have node modules which just contains the data. We have node modules which just contains the data for the unpacking stuff, and we have node modules. I actually do kind of like this syntax. I mean, one could go with this, or one could go with this, right? But in this, awk doesn't have to be executed for like 100 times. Option 3, 2 separate vargs. Node modules, bin symbols. See, I do kind of like this version. Although now that I think about it, I think I still need to use awk and set for these stuff. Yeah, I think although I could get away with using bash variable expansions. But yeah, we'll see. Let's just don't focus for optimizing for now and think about what we need to do. We have node modules which just contains the data for the unpacking stuff, and we have node modules bin symlinks. Modules which just contains the data for the unpacking stuff, and we have node modules bin symlinks which has the data for the still parsable with awk and set. That and rep. We could also do it could also mix both option 3 and using full lines, using full lengths for the node modules, so we wouldn't get any weird edge case surprises later. So this, okay, the document should be, let's check with flow. idea.md before anything. Okay. I think I'll send this to Corona, although before doing that, like something big. Yep. Okay, time to send this. I could just very well let's do a text paste that I don't need. Yeah, we'll send a paste for now. And does it render in GitHub? Nice. Go to user content. Let me just github.com. Yeah, let's just not send the raw. Yo, Mikes, hi. I think it's been a while since I've streamed on Kick. Is Perona not here? You should take a look at. I've been trying to brainstorm on proper ways to create an ECLASS that would do something like module like wait and stuff like good implementations. Let me know your thoughts. Is Perona like actually online? Let me see. Let's see. Okay, they're online. Nice. Node modules that would reception instead of Gentoo, but in Gentoo you get pushback for the same reason cargo too many troubles. but this is but mostly for Gentoo rather good. Advice. If I remember correctly, isn't it advice reviews? Also, let me actually check the dependency table. X, look at the 64. Reliably. I could very well try to do that. I mean, this could very well create the tarball reliably too. Good. I mean, this could very well create the tarball reliably too. Vendor tarballs for Gentoo It's the handbrake. Okay. That needs to get in the metadata, and while generating metadata, you can call commands. What's the line? What's the line? I think. Okay. For name, well, our first. yeah, that way it's hard. It could very well just be the way it's, yeah, the way the data is organized. I think I could use that variable expansion, so a little bit instead of off instead of grep. And what's the line they gave? Yeah, well, okay, 44. Okay, 44. Bundle SRC word, right? You shouldn't consider those two at all. Okay. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go with option 4 or option 3. Should I go option 4 or option? Yeah, let me just. So the Lua script could, it would probably need to use both. Yep. Corona gave some good advice. So it would both need to be palatable to Gentoo, and since I don't really want to use vendor files for Guru, it could very well generate the node modules, and node modules spin symlinks to. Yep. Get ignore. Okay, so package.log. So, time to design the goddamn class. Or, instead of designing the class, let's design the tool first. So it should be palatable to both Gentoo, and it should be palatable to both. Let me create a node modules directory which will have the package repo, a tool, In progress, a package, the evo repository for testing. I could see dot and create the node.js .eClass. And let's move mv test npm eClass idea to this eClass to this eClass. So I want the tool to be a GPL, but the stuff to be let's see, let's check an ebuild.eClass, right? Does it have any kind of license? Okay, so GNU General Public License v2. This should be CC by 4A. You know what? I think I could box artwork, logo, license, config. That was CCSA, that was attribution, CC by SA for that. Here's overlay, that should be the overlay, and we have the tool. High cargo ebuild. Should it be, what should I name? We should rename this to Yep. Okay, no rebuild. So rebuild, and then nom nom nom. How do you get the argument to multiply again? How to get okay, let me just parse the okay, you know what? I'll forget arguments and what. Okay, arg this arg print arg 0. So was it not equal to nice arg 150 nil nice. So it should use the CJSON. It should use legit, and it should use /env what it. So let's just copy paste the stuff that I use from our friends for our friends. Okay, JSON files there. JSON package log. I could just very well say this as a log file. TFL and UV. Yep, I think I'll use libre. You need to have the love with low single target use that. This patch is not Mercy Master yet. Has anyone like actually merged or so Sam still hasn't said anything. Interesting. I think I'll need to talk to him about it. But anyways. Surprisingly, I think it will only work on my system for now if anyone doesn't want to use that patch. Local alpha should be this and okay. If our one it's not arc.1. Or R1 is equal to an empty string print okay. What? I don't have love? What the fuck do you mean I don't have libre? The fuck do you mean by that? EX okay, what? Yeah, I should have libre. What the fuck you talking about? Did a fucking update like borked my damn system? Gentoo. Let's get yep. Gentoo. Okay. ELV. Sudo ebuild. And it's 14.R1 merge. Yep, obviously merge because I don't care. I just want to get this shit done properly. Fucking hell. June, command not found. What? Oh, I'm in the wrong fucking directory. I'm in the wrong fucking directory. So ebuild. Yep. I was in the wrong fucking directory. Query devlog love with a single target bullet. Yep. Thank you. And it should work. And if I pass in an empty string, it should still work. But if I do something like that, it won't work. Nice. Let's pass in package log.json file. Let's leave first. Arc. Okay, log file is there, and R1. And let's see if log file exists. And local file content, there's some file.red. JSON file could not be decoded. Yep, I'll just do this for now. So file .open, JSON files there. I could just not care and this up UV join path. Okay, join path doesn't exist. So log file UV and this, so fs local file is equal to io.open log file. io.open. JSON file is not read, but the file content file is not equal to nil. Okay, I don't need that. Local file content is equal to file read. File close. So read. That read. Name file, handles, file, blah blah. There is something raised the error instead of returning an error code. Okay, file close. global success, function output, pcall. Now it's the time for CJSON. So CJSON. If success, false, this is error, and I think I don't need that. Function output. So I'm gonna print function output, and let me quickly go to some modules and bad package log.json. For key value, I build function output, print key value. Real path. JSON file could not be read. Interesting. Why the fuck would it say JSON file could not be read? Let me print out the raw file. Oh, wait, hold up. You know what? Let me just ignore this now. Yeah, let me just ignore this. Art1. Okay, NEOVIM alpha version requires 2 packages. So we need to go through packages. Function output packages. Dot packages. Nice. So we now have like, how many lines is this? Less. Okay, WCL. It's like 41 lines. Interesting. So how many lines? What's this? WCL 41. Okay. That's nice. So print the key and value. Let's non modules. I think I could get away with, yeah, interesting. You know what? I'll do the 2 stuff. So it creates the directory. So this should be module directory, archive link. Unpack that. Yeah, it does the data first. Okay, let's just parse the data first, and we'll see what we want to do with the data a bit later. Also, since I'm not using libuv, I don't think I need to use UV stuff, right? Yeah, I don't think I need to use libre. Need to have the viewer with the reduce lag and so on in the system. What targets was it? So we'll just do these CJs something now. And let's change key to module there. And let's change value to module data. Merging some packages too. Nice. Interesting. So if we create the module data for that, we're gonna need to use the stuff anyway. Yeah, let's just ignore this for now. So we have the module there and the module data, right? And print for okay, I don't think I need to go to back. Okay, so it's just resolved, and yeah, that should be about it. Let's check if bin exists. Also check the bin. So print module there, module data. Module data resolved, and is it called resolved? Okay, it's called resolved, and module data dot bin. Okay, that's like table. I don't think I need that. Let's ignore that. Okay, so it gives the stuff properly. Where's the damn CLR here? I need to see the damn CLR. Okay, so Tariabs, it's in this line. Yep, so I think if it exists. I don't need to print this out for now. How should I? Okay, let's just do print, right? user, module data, pairs. If arc2 is equal to print, or arc2 equals no, then just print out this for module there, module data. So print, let's see the idea. Node modules, and for module there, module data, I could just print this out for now at least, and print out this. Okay, node modules. That seems alright-ish. It should also be tapped out. Yep, that looks alright-ish. Okay, instead of saying node modules, let me say that they're external modules, right? This could very well be hugely out of date and of sorts, so take this bucket of salt. Instead of saying node modules, let's say they're npm modules, right? And if the registry starts with that, we'll just do any of them like I could also do the version. What instead of this? Cine desktop, Cine. Now let's see. Interesting. So everything is from registry.npm.org. Holy shit, that's like a shitload of modules. And yeah, you know what? I think I can, push it down more. I think I can push it down a bit more. Although, would I be able to create what I aim to create with just versions? So interesting. Do I have any? Okay, so set // registry.npm.org. registry.npm.js.org. Okay, nice. So, do I have any? No, so I think I could create version like that. So it could be this, and just the versions. So enter modules. Yeah, I don't think I need module there. Name? Do any of them have names? Okay, they don't have names. So a little bit of gsub and a little bit of data. Yeah, let me just create the data first. Okay, data is equal to this. Local data, and if this this. You know what? Let's just be an empty string for now. Or never mind. npm modules is equal to this. Table dot insert data dot npm module help string dot okay, so I'll just do this and do a print string dot match node modules actions.github, and this match will be node modules this, and then we'll just capture everything. Actions GitHub, nice. We'll just module there. Module there. And yeah. Let's see if anything has changed. So module there, module data, and function packaging. For data dot npm modules print value. Yeah, I'll just do that. So it's this, and I could very well do this. For this, and it should be ipairs data.npm modules print npm modules is equal to this. Okay, npm modules should be, yep, that looks like-ish. Interesting though. Baby code of modules can work. Interesting. Babel. BABEL. What? BA. Oh, I'm fucking checking the wrong fucking stuff. See there. Okay. What the fuck am I doing here? Cine node modules. Okay, so that package.json. Does it have a lot of bins? Okay, so this is good stuff for testing. Okay, Babel code. Bruh, node modules inside node modules. Babel code. That's gonna create a problem, I think. Babel code. Yep, so it has node modules inside node modules inside node modules. Okay. Well, shit. Reverse node modules. Okay, so dependency it is. Dependency toggle it is. Fucking hell. Oh, okay. Should I like somehow create a data that what do we do? What do we do with the drunken sailor? What do we do with the drunken sailor? What do we do with the drunken sailor? What do we do with the drunken sailor early in the morning? Hey, up she rises, sailing, up she rises, sailing, up she rises early in the morning. What do we do with the drunken sailor? What do we do with the drunken sailor? What do we do with the drunken sailor early in the morning? That complicates stuff a lot. Like a ton. Well, I guess I need something. No modules inside. No modules inside. That stuff. I just wanted oh God. What do I do with node modules inside node modules inside node modules? Could I somehow interesting. Although I think So, interesting. The main problem is the bins, right? But how many bins do we have? Dot bin. Okay, find name dot bin. Okay, so chroma.js dot bin, node modules, another bin. Could I just store them? Sort. Level helper node module. So that another node module. Huh. I should take a look at cargo ECLASS first. But Gentoo ECLASS, cargo ECLASS. Okay, how many lines? Oh god. But how does it know? Cargo home. Chris, cargo starts in 5. Cargo live starts in 5. Complicate stuff. I guess if it's inside. Yeah, I'll just create and yeah, just push. Yeah, I think I can do that. each of them should be the directory, and that complicates stuff. So either, yeah, I think I can't. God fucking damn it! Node.js vendor asset generation. Node.js generate. Jesus fucking Christ, I hate NPM bullshit. How to Defender node module. NPM completion config dedupe deprecate this tag docs doctor edit explain find dupes find get help search init install ctest install test log in, log out, ls org outdated path. True and publish query redos. 13 fucking years ago? Jeez, this NEOVIM. Damn, is this person dead or something? Is this person still alive? Okay, okay, thankfully they are, I think. Yep. I think they are, I think. Interesting. I know 64. Gentoo overlay 20 stars. This was back in 2016, so 10 fucking years ago. Damn. This was last changed 6 years ago. Dum 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 dum. blob parent, so registry.npmjs.org 4861. Oh, 6107. Interesting. So I need a directory. I also need so if it does have node modules. Wait. If it has node modules, I can just I think I can just do that. Hold up. Let's check for instances of blob parent. Yeah, blob parent. So 3 blob parents, right? And let's check the version. So value, and then I do module data. Module data dot version. I think I'll do that. Okay, hold up. Dot and I have that. So I should also table.sort, right? Table.sort data into module, so it's like the same every single time. Yep. And let's see if I think this could work. So Stenver. Let's see all versions of Stenver. So yeah. So this is inside Semper, another Semper, another Semper. Interesting. Could someone figure out the registry files from each of them? Could someone do that? That's the $1,000,000 question. Now, if we check if it's has no modules. Remove that. Then, yeah, I think one could do that. Let's just go December. Yeah, I think. Yeah, just this, and then the version, and stgz. Holy shit, I'm a damn genius. I think I'm cooking. Let me cook. Let's just have everything inside of this for, yeah, we can just have everything inside of this for now, at least, because my end goal is to create the tarballs a bit later. Yeah, I think I can hold on to the tarballs for now. Let's just create the class. Let's see if it's possible with only the ECLASS. So, Babel plugin bug fix Safari IDE did. Holy shit, that's a long ass line. Plugin proposal, private property, and object. Now we may have a problem. Is this the proper version? Okay, so if it has this, we're cooked. If it has a colon, we're cooked. So if it has a colon, I'm cooked. However, I have an idea. Let's pause. I'm still probably not gonna use a damn colon, but just for this instance, less, and see. Okay, I don't have any colons, but a version could very well have a colon, which would be a problem. So what's the best way? What's the best way to separate them? Could I an associative array? Could I use an associative array? Could I use an associative array? I wonder. I think I could use an associative array, although that would make things a bit more messy, wouldn't it? What are the chances that I mean, I can't use something like So a tab. I could use this. Yeah, I think this should be a bit better than an associated array. What's something that would be rarely used? An M dash? Hold up. Should I use an M dash? I could be cooking. But people could also very well be using an M dash. Okay, M dash. Okay, what if I use an M dash? It's crazy, it's stupid, but would it be a perfect? This is crazy. This is actually crazy. Imagine people be like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Nah, this would get AI allegations for real. Yeah, this is a bit better, I think. So is it possible? Okay, ignore that. I still have the. I may have that. But I also need to do the bin stuff. So bin. So key value. Huh. Could it have like multiple bins? Could it have like it could very well have multiple bins? But that would be a problem, wouldn't it? Let's clear, resolve, roll up. Yeah, so how do you separate the bins? What I could do is for every stuff create an associative array, or no, if I create an associative array, that would, yeah, so I can't do associative arrays for that. This is complicated. could use an M dash. Could I use an M dash? Could I use an M dash? Okay. I could very well use this. Okay, why am I? It says printers. Okay, oh, it's for sorting. It's for sorting. So, the modules. Let's just npm modules. Okay, local data, data.npm modules, table.sort npm modules. Then just print out everything. For module there, if module data dot bin is equal to if type module data bin equals to a table, and then so npm modules and npm bins. I wonder, does it have anything? HTTPS : / yep, HTTPS : / so this is R, so that should work. What if it's I'm searching for outside of R? Interesting URL. So okay, that's for funding resolve. I'm looking stuff in the results side. So resolve, do this, do this, do this, do this. If I do this, so everything works. If I do this, nothing works. npm bins is equal to that. So module data bin is equal to table. Then npm bins data.npm bins table.insert data.npm bins. For something it should be the symlink destination destination and symling target in pairs. It should be modules data.bin. Hold up. That package was locked. So hold up. Bin. What I could do is do this. So this and oh wait. Let me just I could just put the name and the bin. Oh, hold up. It needs to go to node models, right? Okay, so if it has I have another idea. We get the file path, and that should be the key. So symling destination, target actually should be the key. And symling target could very well be the file name. And yeah, just this part. And I think bin semvar.js. So let me actually search it up real quick. Babel or node modules semvar. Yep, so this is in bin. So let me go. So for module data. Does module name exist? No, it does not exist. I could then just logo module name is equal to I'm stupid. This. So module name and some so an associative array table.insert. Okay, hold up. For symling destination, symling target, and I pairs this table.insert npm bin. So it should be symling target and then this, then hold up it should be this. Okay, and it should be module name npm module should be idea. Idea.md. Add node modules should be node modules. Then symlinks. So npm bins symlink. npm modules bin symlink. Okay. npm modules bins symlink. So module name and do this and do this, and let's just check this out. So we have okay, that's your day. So npm modules been symlink, npm modules been symlink. Interesting. No fucking one. Like, not a single one. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you actually joking? Like, what the fuck is this? If type modules data and if we look at the table, then print hi or something. Like, for the love of God, print hi or something. I'm just gonna. So it has a lot of ice. So, oh wait, so if symlink destination, symlink target, I pairs in. It should not be I pairs, it should have been pair. That sounds stupid. Thank God it works. Kinda. There should be a tab. So Babel core, node modules, and prevent this. This. And holy shit, I think I could make this work. It should be in the name. Yeah, in the name. And I can just figure out on the ECLASS. That's the ECLASS job of figuring out if it should do it or not. So Babel helper ECLASS features plugin node modules, sandbar bin, sandbar JS, right? So this is the target, and if the string has node modules, it removes that. Sorry, it eats everything. After node modules, and it assigns it after the bin. And it does the bin. Okay, it removes that and just does the bin. But if it's not inside a bin, for example this just puts it in the root node modules. Okay, I think I'm cooking. I think I'm cooking. just mapping one type of data to another type of data, and that's about it, mostly. Also, is my OBS still? Yep. It's like 5:25 AM. So it's mapping one type of data to another type of data. And then let's do the full mapping. So it should be this, and just do the sampling destination. Yeah, sampling destination. So it's doing all this. Yep. So this samvar, this samvar, parser, this samvar. Yeah, as you can see, CLI.js is browsable, so we can't just do something like that. As well, holy shit, I think I can. Holy shit. Holy shit. I think I have something that could create a reproducible, like mostly reproducible NPM modules. Holy shit. I'm gonna just test text-based test. I mean, I still haven't like made the ECLASS or made any ebuilds with it. I just made the tool that would be able to generate these variables that then the class would need to parse. However, I think this just could work. Although Perona did say that I should create the I should create the tool that would be, I should create the tool and the ECLASS that would be able to use a vendor file, right? A proper vendor file. Because the Gentoo tree loves vendor files. However, since my main goal was Guru first, I want something like this, but also want vendor files. Holy shit. I know that I will be able to create some commands that would be able to get the stuff from this, the registry, the proper links, just by parsing this. And also this, yep. Associative race was the damn answer, and I don't think this even. Let me just do a cat test. Okay, NVim test. NVim test. Let's just see the longest line that we can find, and I think it should still be under 120 chars. Yep, it's still under 120 chars, and yeah, holy shit, this is I know. Well, I also need to create the vendor logic first. Oh, that's that. But this is like, yeah. Reverse dependencies won't be a problem. Multiple versions won't be a problem, like simple. And the bin creation won't also be a problem, I think. I think. What about package.log? So I don't think Node.js would need package.log. Although I don't know. I mean, then again, if it needs package.log, then I'm fucked anyways. Yo, hi! That's a nice looking config. Thanks. So I think the class might work. Now, should I create an E class first? Just balancing it. Right. Empty. Oh god, it's Gentoo. Yes, it's Gentoo. So, sorry, I was kind of busy with doing Gentoo stuff. I was Mateo. Welcome to the stream. And I think this might be your first time in my stream, but I'm not sure. Anyways. And I thought Arch was bad enough. What do you mean Arch was bad enough? What's wrong with Gentoo? What's wrong with Arch? I mean, Arch has issues. Like the AUR is kinda meh sometimes, I would say. But yeah, Gentoo and Arch is a great distro. Both are great distros. Holy shit, I'm still surprised that I was able to like do this. The Gentoo don't have that chaotic AUR. Yeah, but like, if a Gentoo user wanted to create a bin host for Guru, they could very well do that. we need Gentoo users that are like rich as fuck. You know what I mean? That would be that would be epic. It's probably just habit speaking here, but I like the way the AUR and Pacman work together. You see, this is the thing. When you're using Arch and you need to use the AUR, you can either download the packages manually or use an AUR helper. However, on Gentoo, we can just use Portage, the package manager itself, and just add like any overlay we want. You know what I mean? Like the Guru overlay, which is the AUR equivalent, but like more vetted and more heavily, like it has better packages than the AUR. When I mean better, I mean like the package quality, as I'm saying, and usually no malware. Although now that I think about it, yo, Take on Ray, you've been using Gentoo for a while now, right? Did like Guru had like ever did it ever had a malware situation? Like I know the AUR has, like it has that like frequently, but I don't think I have ever heard Guru having that kind of a problem. But anyways, as I was saying, yeah, the AUR has some issues. Like packages could not be updated. Like imagine a package and it's not updated, right? And you can't do anything about it. Whereas for Gentoo, if you're using something like Guru, if you're using like any other overlay, you can just create a PR. But you can't do that for the AUR. You know what I mean? Okay, let me just do this. Node should be a separate project. The Node.js test overlay should also be a separate project. And I think I can just leave this. Yeah, I think Node.js test overlay and no ebuild. But these two should be separate projects. So should I create an ECLASS like right now and test it out? I'm not sure what I should like test out though. I could just use Cine. Yeah, I think I could just try to give it a compile, although it has like a shitload of. I started contributing more to some open source projects recently. Nice! I think as open source users, like people that are in the tech space, people that are like using Linux and stuff like that. Yeah, I think people have submitted low quality stuff, but not sure if it got distributed. I'm not talking about like low quality ebuilds, right? I'm talking about like actual malicious projects, like actual malicious ebuilds. Yeah, like rats or malwares or viruses, like whatever you want to call it. I don't think I have heard that. I mean, then again, everything goes to the dev branch, right? And if it actually like happened, like ever, like people would see it. So, hold up. Hold up. If the ECLASS doesn't, yeah, you know what? Let me take a look at Gentoo ECLASS power.eclass. Is it modifying the src URI? Ooh. Oh. So it is modifying the src URI. But what about the unpack? Interesting. So if it ends with crate, that's a problem. That's gonna be a problem. That would be good. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem. CD test npm unpack. Okay, CD test npm unpack. This is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a huge fucking issue. If wait a minute. This could be a huge fucking issue if I yeah, hold up, could I? Yeah, I could very well change the file name to something different. I think I'm gonna do that. I think I could do that. I just realized that stuff actually gets put into the src URI. That's kinda neat. But anyways. Okay, so the ECLASS needs to do a few stuff. If you frequently copy weirdly named files from NTFS to FAT32, then you're welcome, I guess, but because that is the only issue I've really worked on so far. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I actually, you know, speaking of NTFS, you wanna see, let me do a foss fetch, then you'll know what I'm talking about. So foss fetch. Every single one of those lists is actually NTFS. LSBLK, which should show that. DF. Okay, LSBLK O output all columns, not output all columns. LSBLK O. FS type. and partition type. Partition label. Okay, I don't know how to use LSB. Okay, I'll probably check it out a bit later. But anyways, I have never written an ECLASS, so I'm kinda worried on how to write it. Dev manual. Let me open up dev manual. I think that's the best way to ECLASS. That's writing guide. Yeah. So let's build KF. Oh, thanks. Thanks. But it doesn't actually show my FS type. Interesting. Anyways. Gentoo and Node.js test overlay CD. Let me just metadata. Let me just create an overlay. Create overlay. Gentoo wiki. Create overlay. Oh, it was creating an ebuild repository. Ebuild repository. What window manager is this? Or desktop environment? It's Sway. Sway just works, and yeah, that's why I just use it. To be honest, I also have been thinking about switching to Hyperland. However, I mean, I do hate Hyperland a lot, like for a lot of different reasons. But Hyperland, from what I've heard, has Lua configs now. So I might give Hyperland a try. NTFS has a kernel driver now, I think. NTFS has a kernel driver? Holy shit. I fucking hate NTFS. Like, NTFS is it's one of the most irritating, fucked up file system I had ever used. If you want to switch to Hyperland, either start now or after release 0.55. To be honest, I have actually used Hyperland though. Here's the thing. I have used Hyperland back in the day, so I kinda know how Hyperland stuff works. So I won't have a problem with that. I have heard that it is switching to a Lua config now, and that's why I wanna use it. Because of the Lua config. I'm not really bothered about... Wait, is Vax3 like ditching the whole hyperland.conf? I thought it was gonna be a two-part config. Like, people could have used the normal Hyperland config and people could have used the Lua. Or is it gonna be just Lua config only? Hyperland conf is gonna be around until 0.55. Ah, interesting. I mean, then again, I'm not that much bothered about there not being a Hyperland conf. Because I'm gonna be creating, like, the main reason I wanna test out Hyperland again is just to make a Lua config. You know, to scratch that Lua itch. Because I, as a NEOVIM, hardcore NEOVIM fan, I love Lua. Like, I test out everything related to Lua, and maybe sometimes I create a config for it. I think what's probably gonna happen is I'll just install Hyperland, create a config, hop into Hyperland, and if everything works, I'm gonna hop back this way and just nuke Hyperland from my system. I just nuke Hyperland from my system. Yeah, I was using it right now and I'm just learning a little Lua so I can remake my config in Lua when we get the switch to the mainline release. Ah, that's nice. Lua isn't actually that horrible. Like, let me give you a bit of advice. If you wanna learn Lua, you should just... do you use NEOVIM by any chance? If you don't use NEOVIM, that's fine too. I do. Okay, so that's great. If you use NEOVIM, just try to tinker with your NEOVIM stuff. Oh, yeah, oh, you listen to... Yeah, Fallout by... I do watch a chess now sometimes. Like, I got into chess like recently. Yeah, and chess is kind of great. Maybe I'll do a chess only stream sometimes. Who knows? Who knows? So, my YouTube channel does actually have... I should actually make more videos about it. But anyways, yeah, I have a 7-minute-ish Lua crash course, and you could give it a try. Although the audio quality is not like great, because I didn't know about a lot of the stuff that I knew back then. But anyways, I wanna create one. Chess is pretty cool. I used to watch Levis videos. Yeah, I actually do. I actually watch Levis videos like a lot nowadays. Levi is a great entertainer and a really good chess player. I'm probably just gonna create this by hand. And adding an ebuild to an ebuild repository. And defining a custom ebuild repository. So eSelect repository, create local repo, alternate manual creation. Okay, so mkdir p metadata and profiles. Whether you like him or dislike him, he's a great entertainer. I don't get why people hate him. I actually do kind of really like him a lot. Like, I have seen a few Levi hate, but I don't know why people would hate him. I think he's a really good entertainer and a good chess player. I think some people would hate him because, you know, he does YouTube and he is really successful at YouTube, you know what I mean? And it could very well be jealousy, because yeah, I'm more of a Hikaru guy. Hikaru is not that bad, although I have I'm not that much sure about Hikaru. Echo local repo, and it should be profiles repo name. Echo. Okay, this is not the fucking hell. Metadata. Huh? What? PWD? What? Bruh. Magnus streams were also great. I haven't actually seen any Magnus streams. I just got into chess really recently, a week-ish, I think. Really Node.js test overlay and nkdir-p. So echo Node.js test overlay, and I'll just type that to profiles and repo name. So then define eAPI for the profiles. Yeah, I'll go with eAPI 8. I'll go with eAPI 8 and metadata layout.conf. Auto-send false, things manifest true, and manifest false. Let's just copy paste my testing overlay metadata layout.conf and package set. Let's just lead those into profiles, in metadata, and delete this, and this should be okay. Nice. And EDC reported repos.com, man, EDC reported repos.com. Let's create like, I think I could go with anyone. But yeah, I want to get more into Git and just helping with foss projects. Yeah, foss projects. Okay. Yes, test overlay. Let me just. Okay, I think I need sudo for this. Sudo nm. Hold up. Sudo nvim clean. Because I do know the basics of Git, obviously, but more niche stuff is sorcery to me. I mean, to be honest, listen, you don't need to know like every single Git command. You know what I mean? You don't actually need to know every single Git command. It's the most basic stuff is you need to know how to do rebasing. And what I would say, do you know how to rebase? If you don't know how to rebase, start with that. I like Capablanca. Who's Capablanca? Capablanca? Oh, they're a chess player. Nice. Jose Raul Capablanca, Cuban chess player. So Node.js test overlay. So ECLASS. Time to create a damn ECLASS. What's the name for it? Okay, so it's just ECLASS. Nice. Node.js ECLASS. Node.js test overlay. So ECLASS. Maybe I'll just create an npm ECLASS. You know, like separate out the different ECLASSes. And yeah, maybe I'll do that. The thing about him is he focuses all in concepts, which is the most efficient and anti-memorization health checks. Wait, do you mean like do you mean like this person? Jose Raul Capablanca? Because this person like I thought you were like, when you said the thing about him is he focuses on concepts, which is the most efficient. When you said this line, I second guessed and I was like, wait, are they talking about a streamer or a YouTuber? And then I was like, okay, no, they are actually talking about Jose Raul Capablanca. Losing the title. Anyways, npm.eclocks. I think I could create. Should I create npm.eclocks or should I create node.js.eclocks? Let me just create the npm.eclocks. Yeah, let me just create that. E-class writing index.html. Basic E-class format, E-class functions, simple common functions. Okay. Let's try system view, E-class. Interesting. System symbol build system E-class example. Thanks. Thank God. I need this. Something like this. So I'll just copy paste like this everything. And NVIM E-class npm.eclass. I just paste that. So 2026 Gentoo authors distributed under the terms of general public license v2. E-class should be npm.eclass. Maintainer should be, I don't know, who should the maintainer be? Let me check how the nimble E-class is doing. So maintainer, author, same. Less interest. Wait, less can actually. I didn't know less could do this. What? So maintainer, author, supported the APIs. Okay. Maintainer should be me. In general. This root.org. Author should be the same shit. Did I spell my name right? Jesus at the rate of this root.org. Nice. I'm really bad at openings, but learning some openings is really required if you want to get above 16,000? Bro, you're talking about 16,000? I can't. My rating would be like 100 or something. You're talking about 16,000? Holy shit. To be honest, I don't care about rating that much. I just play it for the love of the game. Supported. Blurb. What the fuck is blurb? Let me read it. E-class maintainer, author, bug reports. BCS URL. Provides blurb. Contains a short description for the E-class must be on the same line as the tag. All words including the first must be in lowercase except for proper nouns. The description must not end with a full stop. Holy shit. Now this is npm.eclass. Must appear as the first tag, maintainer. Must start on a new line after the tag. Author. List of authors. Bug reports. It doesn't have bug reports. Description. I'm gonna head out for tonight. Have a good one. Okay, take care. Bye. You know what? I'm gonna make it 8 and 9. Command line guide, take home rate tips. Avoid bullet and blitz. This is like the TikTok of chess. It broadens your capability to calculate. Go at least 15 plus 10. I actually do play on 15 plus 10. Sometimes I play bullet. Not bullet. I think it's called blitz. Let me go to lighttest. Lighttest.org. Yeah, I mostly play 15 and 10. And I have also played like 5-3 blitz. But yeah, that's about it. But I don't play 5-3 blitz a lot. I mostly do it when I just want to, you know, play a quick little chess game and I'm kind of busy and have to do some other stuff. And I just want to play randomly. Although I don't think I have played like any classical games on light chess. Like those 30 minutes games. Yeah, that's not for me. Like 30 minutes or 30-20 classical games, nah, not for me. Hyper bullet berserk only. Holy shit, what the fuck is that? Bad. Gentoo ECLASS. Okay, cargo ECLASS. Third. Common functions and variables for cargo eagles. Does it have a description though? This description. Interesting, it does have a description. Holy shit. E-class writing is goddamn. Bullet is so ugly to watch, haha, it doesn't even appear chess. It's only random pre-moves. Damn, I'm kinda hungry, not gonna lie. Although I don't wanna cook something right now because I'm lazy. Although, now that I think about it, wait a minute, wait 2 minutes, just 2 minutes. I think I have some snacks I can eat. Holy shit, chat. I just realized that it's 6 a.m. now, right? Around like 12 a.m. I like made some hot water for some coffee, and I forgot that I tried to boil some water. And yeah, it's fucking cold water now. I think I should set up notifications or some kind. Although then again, my notifications are off. So what to do? Not I'll turn it on for now and make a sleep something along the lines of 3 minutes? No, 8 minutes. And then notify send. Make coffee. Oh, I'm stupid. So let me just go boil some water real quick. Okay, I'm back. How many times has it been since I streamed? I wonder. Around only 4 hours? Dang. That's like really low compared to what I usually do. Bad. Okay, let me open up VTalk real quick. Holy shit. Total 30 fucking gigabytes. Damn. So what should blurb be? ECLASS for NPM modules. Yeah, ECLASS for NPM modules. Demonstrates export function and defines simple wrappers for the hypothetical JMA. Should I have a description or some kind? Description? Is description like needed? Required? No. Thank God. Required, yes. ECLASS maintain. Required, yes. Required ECLASS variable. Name of the variable within documentation applies, required yes. ECLASS function required yes. ECLASS function variable required yes. Description required yes. Fuck. Okay, let's just do this. With npm ECLASS. Okay, cargo crates URI. Interesting. Tomby. Let me go to Tomby real quick. And okay, cargo crates URI. So cargo crates URI. SRC URI. Cargo crates URI. Cargo crates URI. Crates. Local person name. Okay, I could very well. Although, how will I do the unpacking though? Cargo criteria. SRC unpack. Cargo SRC unpack. Okay, so SRC unpack has like this. Interesting. Should there be a B depend? I don't think so. At least not for now. At least. So I don't need jmake configure. I don't need src configure. I don't need build. I don't need src compile. Okay, I think it's time to make the coffee, I think. Yeah, let me just go make the coffee real quick. Okay, I'm back. So, npm ECLASS. What this? Sorry, see. Okay, so that's the attack. So, what about an attack? Does it have like an unpack function or something? Unpack. Yep, I'm cooked. Nice. Thank God this exists. I'll just keep this. NPM src unpack. NPM src unpack. And instead of this, let's should it be npm src fetch or fetch src fetch. Okay, how does cargo rates? When does this get generated? ECLASS variable, list of URIs. Okay. Cargo set creates URIs. And when does this get inherited? Cargo create URLs. And when does this get inherited? Cargo create URLs. function. I should do something like this. Then this, then this. Percent is cargo npm. The npm set percent is rate. Modules from its arguments. If no arguments are provided, it uses the module. It uses the Is usage needed? Required? Thank God. So internal description. Description required. What does it mean by star? Required for functions that return a value. Required if return is absent. Pray to arise. Do I really need to create this as a function? I mean, I should, I guess. ECLASS variable cargo crates URI, so it should be something along the lines of npm modules output variable. Variable's value should be read within an ebuild. Oh shit. ECLASS variable npm modules default onset free inherit description. Description is description needed? Yes, fucking hell. Bash string containing all bash array. Containing all crates that are to be downloaded. It is used by cargo crates URIs, typically generated by app footage. It is used, but yeah, I'll just do it. That are to be downloaded. npm src URI, npm modules src. npm modules variable. Okay, I think I got it a bit. List of URIs to be put in src URI created from an npm modules variable. should I make it an array or should I make it a... Yeah, I think... Okay, I think array should work. For module and okay, so it's bash reference manual. Thank you. If the word is double-coded, this expands to a single word of the value of each array member separated by the first character of IFS. Of name to a separate word. Should I double quote? I think I should double quote, right? Yeah, I should double quote. Now that I think about it, I should just... Wait a minute, hold up. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I had to go for a few minutes, but I'm back now. Okay, for module and then for modules. NPM. Apparently there is another Linux exploit circulating in the wild. Can I share that GitHub link with you? Are you talking about copy fail? Because if you're talking about copy fail, then yeah, I have heard about copy fail. Huh? Wait, what? And there is another Linux exploit? Okay, share. What the fuck is happening in the Linux world? Share the GitHub link. Dirty frag. Okay, dirty frag. Universal Linux LP. Bruh, another one? No fucking way. No fucking way. Okay, like, thank you for sharing it. I have not looked into it that much. Yeah, I have shared it in the Gentoo chat and in my own server, hopefully. Let's see, so Ubuntu, Red Hat, CentOS, Allen Linux, OpenSUSE Tumbleweed. This document describes the dirty frag vulnerability class for discovery. See here. Holy shit. What? I'm probably not gonna able to read like a... Okay. Holy shit, this is a 2,000 line one. Damn. Relation exploit, it seems. I'm not probably gonna test this out in my main machine, but I might test it out in a VM. Might test it out in a VM. Substream is about 9 years. The dirty frag. Okay, I do kinda like the naming of this though. The dirty frag grenade. Mitigation, because the responsible disclosure schedule and the embargo has been broken. No patch exists for distributions. Use the following command to remove the modules in which the vulnerabilities occur. Manage distribution, backports a patch, update accordingly. Why did you change 2 vulnerabilities? This, copy fail. Ubuntu sometimes blocks this, change blah blah. Another is going to be this end of dirty pipe and is the classic of that dirties with the frag members of most appropriate. What is the relationship with the copy fail vulnerability? Copy fail was the motivation for starting this research. In particular, this copy fail in hardware is triggered regardless of whether the module is available. In other words, even on systems where the publicly known copy fail mitigation is applied, your Linux is still vulnerable to dirty frag. Disclosure timeline sections. Let me check there. Interesting. Let me check the issues. Art. Ubuntu able to produce on many systems. Works on Void Linux. Oh, okay. So Arch and OMARChy works on kernel 7. Works. Interesting. Please clarify whether this bug allows escaping for containers. This rule separation between different containers is often important. This escape a container and compromise other hosts. It's bad. It's getting root on a container. Usually when you chain container escape exploit. They tend to be easier to pull off with root access, but without the current container escape exploit, the root should be confined to the container. Okay, so this is fucked. Mitigation doesn't stop exploit. The fuck you mean by that? Okay. Oh, page cache. Holy shit. Interesting. Damn. This is some weird shit, I'm gonna say. This is some... Okay, I need to, like... Well... let me open Discord, cause... Yeah, I need to open Discord for this. I'll go to private mode for 2 minutes. To see... Okay, so dirty frag. Nice. Thank God, command line guy. I'm gonna TLDR. Reddit to command line guy first. Sending me this on stream. TLDR. Neo. Score? Yep. These two channels should do it. Also, command line guy, thanks. Actually, thanks a lot. Also, do you have Discord? Because I do have a Discord community and you could join. There's also the Matrix and the IRC, and all three are actually bridged. So you can join through IRC, you can join through Matrix, you can join through Discord. Whichever you prefer. I have Discord, nice. Let me send you, I'll send you the link. Wait. Let me just forward this to news, my news channel. And this should be, copy, where the fuck? Just copy. Invite to server, copy. Yep. Oh, so I think it probably got invoice. Dirty Fred, nice. Neon Genesis. And so we have Dirty Frag. Like, how many in a row are we having this kind of situations? I should ping announcements. I think AI Bros is stress testing their LLMs in Linux source code. Although I don't think this person is used AI. Although I'm not sure. AI. Nah. Because if they used AI, it would have like a shitload of like emojis. You know what I mean? Like an M dash. This doesn't seem like an AI generated readme. This seems like, yeah, I know. Like these types of stuff. Like this genuinely seems like human made, except for the Linux tux emoji. This character, this picture. Otherwise, this actually seems like pretty damn human made, if I'm gonna be honest. I mean, the source code could be very well be AI generated, but I'm not gonna say that. Mostly because, yeah, if someone told me that I was using AI generated code, I would fucking crash out. And I would take that as an insult. So yeah, if they didn't use AI generated code, and people are saying that they did use AI generated code, I'm not an LLM advocate, just saying. Yeah, I didn't say that. I'm saying that we shouldn't say that people used AI generated code unless we have proof. Unless we have proof. Anyways, yeah, actually, really thanks for sending this. We can probably close Discord for now, I think. Although, here's the thing. The thing with a lot of these exploits is, if people want to test it on their main system, sure, I don't mind. But I'm not gonna test it on my system. Why? Because, first of all, I know that people are gonna start testing anyway, and they're probably gonna make a patch or a mitigation or something like that. Second of all, like recently pushed out exploit like this, like a tester if your system is runnable or not, an exploit like this could very well have more payloads. And even though it's open source, I'm not knowledgeable enough, and I assume a lot of the people that are gonna, like some of the people, a considerable amount of people that are gonna just to test this out on your main system are not gonna be competent enough or knowledgeable enough to go fully through the source code and understand what everything is doing and stuff like that. And the thing with a lot of these exploits is, if you've seen the original source code for copy fail, that was like heavily obfuscated. Although this isn't that much obfuscated, I was thinking if it is really an exploit or some normal bad stuff packed in a nonsense to fool us. Yeah, this could very well be a thing. You know, like a major exploit like breaks in, and then suddenly another news of another exploit. So people are gonna try to test it out. And if a malicious actor is like cheeky enough, they're gonna like have some payload or second payload instead of that. Like, I'm in no way a cybersecurity expert, but I'm just saying this from a, you know, like I'm just stating a educated guess, stuff like that. I would probably test this out in a VM, but I'm lazy. Like, if you want to test this out, I would say that test it out in a VM. Don't test it out on your main machine. Cause yeah. And some people are gonna say that no one is stupid enough to test this out on their main machine. The thing is, when copy-fail just got out, and I think it wasn't even like 12 hours or so, like it just got out. The repo just got out. And I know someone who tested this on their main ass machine. And I was like, bro, did you check the source code? And they were like, no. I said, did you run this on your main machine? They were like, yes. And yeah. A malicious actor could very well try to panic people and getting them to run some shitty ass malware, and yeah, that's terrifying to say the least. Although people like did create unobfuscated versions of the copy-fail exploit, so yeah. I'll sleep for now. Had a long travel today. Jesus bless you. May him not your machine be hacked. 2026 of night here. Okay, take care. Bye. For module and npm modules. New module, npm module URI. So what? Could just very well echo. Yeah, let me just echo this now. And okay, so let me. I didn't store it. Damn. Let me create spinny. This is just for a test, although I should create an ebuild. 4.11.1. 4.11.1. Dot ebuild. Nice. And now. Oh my god, it's my favorite Emacs user. I'm not using Emacs. What the fuck do you mean I'm using Emacs? I'm using Vim. I'm using NEOVIM. Like a real Chad. Because NEOVIM is fucking epic. I'm just gonna copy paste that. API 8, I don't need that. That inherit npm. Description could be empty, homepage could be empty, src URI shouldn't be empty, I should fix that. License empty, don't need that. Slot AMD64, just gonna do that. Restrict mirror. Defend. Yeah, I'm just gonna. Don't need a lot of this. Also, hi Mira. It's been a while since you've been on my stream, to be honest, if I'm being right. I think it's been a while since you've been on my stream. Sunny app, and the package name is Sunny. The archive reference tag is version this, cargo freight URIs. No. So, hi. You've actually seen the exploit? Cause holy shit. Linux can't catch a damn break. It's one exploit after another. Although, in another news, I'm actually working on a ECLASS right now. Actually, my first damn ECLASS. And guess what ECLASS it is? It's an NPM ECLASS. I mean, it will probably be a multiple ECLASSes, and I'll create an ECLASS for just the NPM stuff only, then create an ECLASS for the node commands, but that's for later. Do ebuild. Oh, hold up. I think I should, yeah. So let's go to close this, close this, close this, and Cine. Okay. See, okay. Get clone dev 200, so that should be alright. 4.11.1. City Cine. Get checkout 4.11.1. Now, does it have a package.log? Well, it does have a package.log. Nice. Although, if it does have a package.log in here, interesting. Then ZF package. Cine desktop. Oh, it didn't need a. Okay, should I do? Let me dev this too. Dev package log and node modules package log. Oh, they do differ. They differ a lot, it seems. So the Tory stuff isn't there. Interesting. Let me just npm CI. I could use an add rate for the version stuff. Yeah, I'll see. 25 vulnerability is 40 moderate. God damn. Node module, does it have a package.log? Okay, it does have a package.log. So delta resting. A lot of the versions aren't just there. So package log.json versus node modules dot package log.json. What's the difference between these two? hold up. Node modules package doc.json. So does the node modules not have like a lot of the shit? Interesting. The additional node modules package log is a helper file. It speeds up npm under normal circumstances. When npm finds that node modules hasn't changed. Oh, so I should actually use this package log.json. So we have no ebuild. So first arc. Have you seen Cine CVE published 14 hours ago? Jesus fucking Christ. CVE after CVE? I should rename my stream to CVE. I first read the exploit for Dirty Frag, and now I'm reading the CV for access token disclosure via invalidated emoji pack. Bruh, what? Access token disclosure via invalidated emoji pack avatar URL in service worker. Remote authenticated attacker who shares a room with the victim and has permissions to create room emotes, for example in DM, can cause victim's client to send their matrix. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. This shouldn't be high. This should be extreme. And this should be more than extreme, for fuck's sake. Bro, what? Remote authenticated attacker who shares a room with victim? Wait. Hold up. The package you talked about. Cine's fork. Another matrix client that you shared like yesterday or like 2-3 days ago. What was the name? Sable? Sable, yeah. So Sable is a Cine fork of Cine, right? And could it be affected? Cause Sable runs only in the web, right? Let me see. Is Sable affected? Sable, let me see what version of Cine they're using. They aren't affected, I don't think. But here's the thing though, they're using a version of Cine. Affected versions 4.10, right? Less than 4.10. They're still using the same name. How the fuck do I know which version of Cine it is based on? February 16th. Look, the thing is, Sable could very well be affected by this. delta. So I should not use this version. Thanks. No rebuild. Okay, I can't use that. So this no rebuild package lock.json. Attempt to concatenate local module name a nil value. That broke. Okay, string match module there. Okay, so bad package lock.json. Okay, we don't need that. But everything else is node modules, under node modules, right? Yeah, it's a 12,000 line file. For module name, module dir, module data, and pairs function packages. It should be under packages. How do I just eat this? And oh, wait. I think I have an idea. Although I'm not that sure about it. Print function output dot packages and this. Could I do this? I wonder what it will print. Okay, it does print out a table. So I could just eat this. Yeah, I could just very well eat this from the system. Sorry, eat this table. So function output dot packages is equal to nil. Now should it work? Okay, it does work. It does work. Interesting. Also, it's like crazy fast. It's like crazy fucking fast. Let me check the time. So, time. Holy shit! Like CPU total. Okay, so 0.01 seconds. Holy shit! I fucking love. Although then again, it's like parsing stuff only. So we have the npm modules. How do we use this? I think I'll just use this. So I'll do that and go to the cine ebuild, which I want to use, and npm modules. I have this and I have this. So it makes like 100 lines already, which is great. because it's fucking. Let me see the PWD. Okay, it's a test. So npm modules appear unused. Yeah. So let me just run the prepare. Sudo. Okay, ebuild. No rebuild. Prepare. Oh, I'm stupid. We have no just test overlay. So cd netim cine. So sudo ebuild test. Okay, not test. Let me run the prepare function. Okay. Arithmetic. Oh, syntax error. So this and it should be declare a. Yep, it should be this, and in here it should be declare a associative array. So would it run the prepare function? Holy shit, it actually does. It actually does. So it fails, which is expected, but it actually does run the prepare function and it can properly know. So the next step would be to create the registry links from this and this only. Now one would say, how the fuck would you do that? You'll see, I have something that some folks don't, which is called regex, and the knowledge of goddamn shell, if I can get to the right directory. So npm.eclass. So let's assume this is the name of a ebuild. This is the name of a function, right? Let's assume that for a second. Not a function, but a package. So this is all we get from the package data. Let me read through the package.json and search through this. We'll see that this is the proper registry. So we'll just paste that in here. And now we have something that we can work with. So https registry npmjs.org. So we can do that. And this should work. Billions must work. That's funny. So %%, which should remove the version, and then do this and this, and then this will get a bit confusing, but bear with me. So we'll have this %, remove that. Okay, let me actually see that if this will work. Let me actually see that. So sudo ebuild prepare. Okay, that was not the demo. Sudo ebuild netim cine ebuild prepare. So if you see this, it's properly mapping the first part, right? The project name and the project data. Now it should properly map the project name only the name only, and it should properly map the project version. So now this will get a bit confusing even for me. However, I think I can do it. So it should have two variables. Inside, it should have a variable, shell expansion, inside of another shell expansion. I could very well make this separate variables, but I'm not gonna do that because I'm fucking lazy. And this seems a bit cooler. So we're gonna remove everything related to and this is greedy if I remember correctly, so everything related to these stuff, if it exists. So this and this should get us remapping. Prepare. Okay, let me see the links. Okay, it is actually working, kinda. Okay, it's not fucking working. Wasn't %, okay, wasn't exclamation the right way to do it? Or am I tripping? Because if I remember correctly, it should be the right way to do it. But could this be affecting it? Let's see. So no, it's still kind of broken. It's still not working. So what's the problem? Bash shell expansion. If I know my shell expansions correctly, this should work. Bash variable expansion. I spelled it wrong, but that doesn't matter because I can just hop into bash and echo, okay, x is equal to ABCDEF, right? So echo x works, echo, let's say everything after D. Oh, I'm stupid. Everything after D. That works. Oh, wait. Hold up. I think I know what's happening. It should be star this and this. I think I know what happened. So this should work in theory. Yep, it's working. It's working now. So what I did was I put the asterisk after the / and I should have put it before, right? Because asterisk means grep, like take everything, and I meant take everything and the / instead I wrote / then take everything. So yeah, it got confused. So then we would need to, can I do this? I wonder. Okay, I can't do this. So I would probably need to crop this and double this. Could I do this? I wonder, could I do this? 10%. I don't think I can do this. Yep. Parameter expansions can be nested. Use temporary variables. So we have to use variables in the end. I've tried so hard and got so far. Okay, go. Let's like recheck it. Let's see this. Okay, shell check. You're so good at this stuff. I'm not actually good at this stuff. I just do stuff. Parameter expansions. Yeah, I wish you could do that. You know what I mean? Like, this should be a thing. Like, parameter expansions, nesting parameter expansions should be a thing. Right? It's the logical leap for like every person. I think if you're like insane like me, like most people are gonna try to, you know, do nested parameter expansions, and I think this should be a thing. But sadly, this isn't. Lua should replace your shell and bash. I use Lua when I need to, and I just use shell when I need to. You see, the E-class can't be written in Lua. It should be like bash only. And it should also use like only the bash stuff. It can't use stuff like awk, set, and stuff like that. So yeah, I need to use parameter expansions from bash. And then the program that is gonna generate the whole variables for the classes is gonna be Lua. Because why? Because I need to parse JSON, and I could very well write this in shell and use JQ, but the thing is I don't know JQ enough to write something that would be able to do stuff like stuff that I'm currently doing with the Lua stuff. You know what I mean? I should actually learn JQ. I think that would be worthwhile. Because I find myself nowadays parsing a lot of JSON, and yeah, I think I should learn JQ. Okay, so this is a problem. So local, I can't use local, can I? Oh, fuck. This should be a function then. Okay, let me just ignore this for now, and I'll fix them later. I'll fix them a bit later. Let me just I can add them later. So module it should be project. Okay, so full project name. Is there a? I hope there's not. Is there a variable? Is there a way to write variables like camel case? Okay, basic E-class format, E-class variables. Top level variables must be defined. Usage. Okay, let me ask in Gentoo chat. Go Gentoo dev help. So writing my first E-class, and bruh, did I accidentally close? Fucking hell! I accidentally closed my damn terminals. So I'm writing my first E-class, and is there a proper pacing enforced for writing variable names? Let me see which is which, cause I forgot. Snake case versus camel case versus Pascal case versus kebab case. Holy shit. Snake case. Snake case is this. Kebab case is this. Camel case. I use a lot of camel case. Pascal case. I think the ECLASS is kinda red, sometimes use snake case. Okay, let's just use snake case for now, because yeah, it's good to follow proper name stuff. Even though I mostly use camel case and I really like camel case, but yeah, full project name is equal to this. Module name is equal to this. The full project name is this. Module name is this. And then the version name okay, full project name is this. Version name should be. Why is it saying an error? Fucking hell. Version name should be. Module. This. Module name should be module this. Module name should be module name, and %% everything after this. So npm.js.org, this should be full project name, and this should be module name, this should be version name, and this should be TGZ. So, time for a test. Would this properly work? I think it will. think it will. So, remapping. I should actually test this with. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna test this real quick. So, I'm gonna NVIM ECLASS output and put this in here. And this should be sorted if I remember correctly. This should be sorted. Wait a minute. So ECLASS output, then we'll do the JQ stuff. JQR package is resolved, and there should be package log.json. We'll sort unique. We'll do that. And we'll do JQ output dot just do JQ output. So delta ECLASS output JQ output. Interesting. Let me sort both. So NVIM ECLASS output. So this is sorted, and NVIM JQ output sort. Now delta. Interesting. FreeBSD ARMS 4 21. Interesting. So this seems to be a problem, I think. I'm getting them from the same damn. Yeah, I'm getting them from the same damn stuff. Packages.results. So what's the problem? Let's see your list. Bad packet log JSON. This introduces a problem. Bad package log ECLASS up. Okay. JQ output doesn't have some data, but it also has some data. Why won't I have stuff for AIX PPC 64? EXBuild. 1.19.2. It's 21.5. And then AIX PPC. So 19.12, 21.5, 19.12, 21.5, 19.12, 21.5. Well, this is a problem. So, byte, not module, CS build. Okay. But something went wrong. And then full project name, version name. Oh, full project name should also ignore the node module stuff. If there is one. So full project name is equal to project name and percent. Okay, this RM ECLASS output. Prepare. Now ECLASS output, sort delta ECLASS output JQ output. Variables annotated as public ECLASS variables is by standard. So JQ doesn't have some stuff. Doesn't matter for me, I guess. Although, you see, this has multiple versions stuff. So only keep unique. Delta ECLASS output, JQ output. will need to work on the ECLASS a bit more. So log this test overlay, and then ECLASS. So I could very well just sort the damn stuff. npm modules plus equals this. Yeah, so registry npmjs.org, and then it should be full project name, module name, version name, .tar.easy, okay, TGC. npm module. Okay, npm module. If it ends with this, then we'll do the src unpack for different stuff. Okay. Now, npm modules is equal to printf %s and stored unique. We can ignore this for now, and I'll just yank this. So sorry, unique. So sudo ebuild seni prepare okay ebuild.sh. External commands disallowed while sourcing ebuilds, unique and sort. How does one sort and how does someone sort and does the unique stuff without calling source or unique? I could make a function okay, since I'm sourcing the ebuild, can't do external stuff. But if I make it inside a function, could I very well do that? Time to create a damn function. Okay, let's go to Gentoo ECLASS, cargo.eclass, and cargo create URI, cargo set create URI. Okay, so function npm set create URIs, internal description generates the URIs, create an src URI to have fast dependencies, constructs the layer. URIs from npm modules, put in src URI to help fast dependencies. The values is set as okay. Why is it npm modules URI? I should be doing this. Npm modules URI. Npm modules URI. Npm modules URI, so it's unique. So include this from module this to this new module and can I do this? I want per module. Okay, let's just do everything local. These two won't be local. I hope I can use sort and unique. Okay, I can't use sort and unique. Okay. Can I? I can't, can I? How to use an external command without using an external command? How can I use an external command without using an external command? How the fuck do I do that?
Je serai le président de tous les Français.
Make it an src fetch command. Could I do that? Okay. I don't know what to do. I actually don't know what to do. how to store a unique command is the bash built-in. Bash built-ins. Let me check all the bash built-ins. Alias. Find. Built-in. Caller. Since the context of the team call command. Declare. Echo enable health let local logout map file printer free array source type set. Wait, that is type. Type set, new limit, an alias. Well, I'm fucked, am I? I'm fucked. How the fuck do I do this? Do I just ignore them or something? Like what? Okay, you know what? I'm not going to do this. Let me just printf let's just do this for now. NPM model 2. Yeah, let's just see what it's doing. So oh fuck. Printf and printfing. So echo okay, echo E. So it just has duplicates. Which I assume isn't gonna be that much of a problem. Not mark as impact, we're creating word here, verify file, check some verification. Yeah, no, fuck, I fucking know. Cargo crate set URLs, okay. So I can do this now. Hold up. Bro, let me just run the goddamn prepare function. Oh, it's using npm module. It's not npm modules. You are right, bro. So this is gonna download as okay. So that is gonna be a problem. TR, I can't use TR. Can't use a lot of shit, can I? I need to embed the stuff so I can't use tr. Oh, if I may not be able to use tr, but I will be able to use back stuff. So module name, full name, the full project name. This is gonna be project mapping, so ECLASS Okay, so even though tr isn't there, I could very well do this. So fetch would be the next alternative. Holy fuck! This is gonna take a wow. This is gonna take a shit ton of time. This is actually gonna take a shit ton of fucking time. Okay, because let's ebuild. Declare egg, it says this, npm, srcuri, and it should be npm.eclass. It should be npm modules URI. Yep. npm modules URI. So manifest time. Manifest time. What? Am I echoing this? Is this because I'm echoing this? That I am city, that I am city, and then bro, I haven't done a get in it, I think. Oh shit, get in it. npm eCLASS layout.com. Packet check. Sunny. Yeah, they should work. They should work. Inherit npm. Yeah, I'm inheriting the npm eCLASS, so why the fuck isn't this working? eCLASS. Okay. npm.eclass. Let's remove this. Ebuild manifest. srcuri. Expect file name. God. tgz. Okay, so this is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a problem. So these new lines are not gonna work. new lines are gonna create issues, we would just do a space, and with that work, so should we ebuild manifest. Okay. Holy shit. It is working. It is working. Holy shit, am I cooking? Am I cooking? I'm gonna download a gigabyte worth of modules. Yeah, I'm gonna download a gigabyte worth of modules. I fucking hate this shit. Oh, I hate NPM. I hate NPM. I hate NPM. I hate NPM. I absolutely hate NPM. Well, time to wait for 1,000 hours. Okay, so this is hold up. Echo var -a this file npm module.tgz. npm module.tgz. Holy shit. rmrf. Because this can't be the proper directory structure, so yep, I'm cooked. I would also need to properly embed this stuff. So how do I know which version to embed? How do I know what to do? God, oh god, my brain fucking hurts. And my hand fucking hurts. Everything fucking hurts. Great. Okay, what if, okay, so full project name, full directory name. And full project. Full directory name. Yeah. So full directory name. This should be no modules. Full directory name, no modules. Yeah. And full project name, full directory name, no modules. It remove everything. One may ask why, because echo full directory name. One may ask why again. We're gonna run prepare and let the code speak for itself. Node modules. Okay. Okay, so if I do this, yeah, if I do this, it's gonna create all the directories. But would it work though? Would it properly work though? That's the question. That's the $1 million question. Echo full directory. npm modules, registry npm.js.org. This is this. So it should be full directory name. And there should be module name and version name, right? So we need module name because, yeah, we want to unpack to the proper directory. So let me check. Contrib node modules. Yeah, and project remapping. Babel core config. Babel core lib, Babel core slash Babel core generator, helpers parsers. Maybe ESBuild. So bat.package. Package log.json ESBuild. EXBuild.arm, EXBuild Linux x86-64. So the project name is Linux x86-64. Okay. So the module name should actually be like that. Module name and then the version name. Yeah, module name, version name, npm module tgz. Full directory name, module name. I wonder if that will work. npm.eclass, metadata, netim, cine. Okay, cine has not have package def manifest. Could I do that? No such file or directory. Interesting. So can I do manifest? File name expected. Got this. How does one embed the directory name? Holy fucking hell. Could I could very well create some interesting file paths, you know? Could I do something fucked up like that? So, and then src unpack. Kernel to src unpack, universal unpack. 22 cargo class. I could take a look at cargo src unpack. Local trace, echo for archive and A. What's A though? I forgot. DDG. Manual. Variables. All the source files for the package, excluding those which are not available because of these facts. This is interesting. So I would need to embed. Having rates. So I need to separate each directory via some character. How do you embed metadata in a damn file name? Can I for one could do this. So stuff. How cursed is this? How cursed is this? Because it is pretty cursed though, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. What? I'm gonna quit. And then why the fuck am I in them? ECLASS. The full directory name and this gets separated, module name and version name. But this gets separated. Oh god, this is cursed. This is horribly cursed. This is horribly cursed. So we're gonna this into this. How cursed is this? I don't know how cursed is this. I don't know how cursed is this. Oh Jesus. Oh for the love of God. Can I okay, and then let's ignore like let's remove like half of the shit, right? Yeah, let's remove like half of the shit. And let's just see if it's able to generate the proper modules. This is gonna be fucked up. This is gonna be fucked up. Sudo ebuild, prepare. Oh god. This is gonna be fucked up. Modules and project. Oh god. Could I get away with? Could I get away with using this? Could I get away with using this? Please give it a start for it. Method not allowed. What do you mean? Method not allowed? Do I need like 1, 2, 3, 4 sets of 4? Do I need 4? Would 4 work? Would 4 work out of the box? Okay, it's not working. How about this? Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Okay, let me just do this. And let's see if it works. Remapping this one more. This would also not work. Interesting. Oh, this is fucked. This is absolutely fucked. You know what? Fine. I'm gonna use something revolutionary, and I'm probably gonna use an M dash. Could I use an M dash? Could I use an M dash? Could I use an M dash? What? Separate. I could use a pipe. But then again, yeah, I should just use a pipe. I should just use a pipe. Are you fucking joking? Oh, fucking hell. I'm gonna fucking... I used the wrong damn... Okay, now, would it work? Would this work? I don't know, let's see. So do you manifest? Interesting. Holy shit, interesting. CD/var, cache, this files. Yep, I'm just gonna node modules. These are empty files. But what about cargo registry? Interesting. It's creating its own damn cache. Interesting. Simple caching with SRC. Interesting. So it could very well use its own. Do I need to... Do I need to create a fetch? Do I need to create a custom fetch for this? Okay, AB correct. AB. it is cursed, but it I think some people are gonna be, I think a lot of people are gonna be mad. But it works though, doesn't it? But it works. Like, people are gonna be mad. Please don't. Like, this is cursed, but it works. It's cursed, but it works. So I know node modules. This gets, so each of these stuff, if it ends with this, it just gets, I can just create it there like that. Holy hell, I'm a genius. Although, now that I think about it, I think this should be a bit different. I think, although the dir name, this could be the dir name, and this would be the only product. So yeah, just feed this into this and remove the name called package, and also remove the tar.gz file. Did this work? I don't know. Did this work? Oh god, this is 100% first. People aren't gonna like this, but for ease of use, okay. How first this? Backslash guys out. At this SRC panic phase. No. I would need to know what specific directory to add to. This is absolutely cursed. I know, and I know I'm gonna get probably like. I know people are not gonna like this. Absolutely no, people are not gonna like this. They're probably not gonna like this. This is absolutely cursed. This is 100% cursed. This is absolutely 100%, like 2,000 billion% cursed. Like how, actually, how cursed is this? I'm just cringing I'm like cringing hard, like every time I see it. The fix could very well be just creating another SRC fetch function. But if I create an SRC fetch function, then what I'm gonna use on that, right? Although, Should I? I also think like asking this during this time is probably an issue. Because a lot of people are not gonna be online. Though it's like 9 AM now. Today is Friday or Saturday? Friday. I've streamed for like what? 6.5 hours? Holy shit. Yeah, I think I should just quit the stream. Sync, get audio, stuff like that, and these kind of stuff. This is absolutely messed up. This is absolutely messed up. Oh god, this is cursed. You know what? Yeah, it's been a while since it's like been a while. I'm probably gonna quit the stream. Yeah, and just probably look at it on my own time, slowly. And yeah, take care, I guess. Bye.